Good greetings, everyone. Everyone. Yeah, hi everyone. Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Yes, I have been dragged away from the Starfield universe. Not many people have, but I have. I've dragged myself away to tackle the old veteran friend, Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Why? Because I have to. Because I want to. Because I've got my L6 shotgun and we're just about to finally get to the last chapter of this thing, at least for now, because, you know, we're going to engineer it. Shouldn't take more than a few minutes. And then we'll put it to some use. I was going to say to good use, but close quarters combat, yeah, I'm not particularly good at it. I prefer the long distance. You can't see me stuff. But yeah, we'll get it engineered with the three things that we want. That, of course, is going to leave a slot free. So that's why I'm saying I'm not closing the chapter on the L6. But for all intents and purposes, this will be the last L6 shotgun in the series video. And I've called it They Go Boom because it is a tribute to the 1929 movie or film, short film, called They Go Boom, starring the best comedy duo ever to breathe on this planet, Laurel and Hardy. So this is a little tribute to them. They go boom. And if I shoot somebody with this thing, they're gonna go boom. Let's face it. So we're back. We're here. 400 billion star systems instead of 100 that Starfield offers. And yeah, you know what I found out? I was playing Starfield this morning. I did another great mission in a exploration, you know, landing. I've upgraded the Merlinator. You'll see it later. And yeah, just went through this base that was full of pirates. It was just freaking awesome. Yeah, I just love the effort they put into that game. Anyway, we're not talking about Starfield today. We're talking about Elite Dangerous. But I might forget on the Starfield video. You know the star map, when sometimes you get white dots for systems and orange dots for systems. I thought the orange dots were places that I just hadn't been before, at least. But I'm sure I've seen white dots on my map on places I have never been before. And I think it's just that these are now places within your jump range, or you can get to by jumping. Whereas, you know. Anyway, so whatever. We are going to the engineer here, who's in this system, and this is what's his face? Jude Navarro. Now, it's so nice to be back on a game. This is not, well, it is a criticism, that's got proper borderless support. And before I say hi to you guys, this could be the last video. No, that's not the right word. This could be the last time I play Elite Dangerous. Don't worry, I haven't finished that sentence yet. Could be the last time I play Elite Dangerous on this graphics card. We will see. So, who's with us today? Who managed to join? Who is here? Short notice as well, because once I get everything set up and ready and I schedule the stream, I don't want to have to wait too long. So that's how come they tend to be short notice. So yeah, Andy K is with us. Greetings, Andy. Welcome. And Loot. Good day, Loot. Purple 07. Angry Citizen. Good evening, stranger. Where you at? Greetings, Storm Links. Good afternoon, 07 to you, sir. And Mr. Rick Midgift. Hi, Rick. Yes, don't worry, I will not be wrapping any knuckles. I saw your message. Yeah, congrats on your new PC build. When you get it done, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a monster. Very, very cool. And yeah, very nice. Nice big tower on there as well. Nice, I like it. Lots of fans I can see. Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Yay. I'm gonna name that little avatar now. I'm gonna call it Sarah Morgan. She's been flirting with me, by the way. Anyway, we'll leave that. Unary hi Unary, welcome sir. How you doing? Well, I say sir, I'm presuming. White you can jump to, red you can't jump to yet. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can get there, but you have to jump via another system, I think, because I jump to red all the time. But yeah, there was one system I looked at and it had number 45 next to it, and I thought, yeah, because that's the level of difficulty for that solar system, isn't it, and on who you might meet and whatnot. But yeah, so I went somewhere else. I was actually in the system of Tau Ceti earlier. Dropped myself down on a little island, and I mean little. It was a tiny little island, and predictably there was nothing on it in terms of structure. But yeah. Cosmic Drifter, hello Cosmic, how are you? So, yeah. Here we go. Let's get this thing. We've got to jump into here first. So we've got Jude Navarro, who's going to give us the extra magazine size that we so readily could do with, and of course we have extra ammo on the suit as well. So that's going to help a lot. And then we're going to jump 160 light years almost to Wellington Beck. So that should be a couple of jumps in this ship. No, actually. Yeah, 3. It's going to be 3 jumps. Yeah, no getting around that. 3 jumps to Wellington Beck, and we're going to have the greater range on that one and the scope, both of those. All right, let's request permission to land.
Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Aye, I will.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 04.
04 it is. I'm not sure what that symbol means. I know it's got the 3 shapes on that symbol. The 2 on the right are more highlighted than the one on the left, and that does sometimes change, but I'm really not sure what the hell it signifies. I don't know what word I was attempting to say there. Signifies. I don't know.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Right, so I did check the stream today to make sure we are live, and yeah, it's a YouTube issue. It's not OBS. OBS has to react to YouTube, but when I go to stream on my streaming dashboard page, sometimes there is a button that says go live, which is the exact same button that OBS has. But I think when you get that button, you have to press it in on the YouTube dashboard, and then OBS will do its thing. But I noticed while setting up this stream, and maybe it wasn't on before, but I don't know why it wouldn't be, but there's options for auto start and auto stop. Auto start is what kicks YouTube into starting to play when OBS. See, what happens is YouTube is supposed to start streaming the moment it receives data from your streaming software, in this case OBS. And it wasn't doing that. It was receiving the data, but it wasn't auto starting or going live. And I've made sure that the go live button is enabled. I didn't have to touch it, it was already enabled. So it does seem that on some times that I start streams that the auto start button may not be on. So I'm going to keep an eye out for that and just see if there's any pattern to it. Unlike my sleep, in which there is no pattern. And yeah, so I'll keep an eye on that just to make sure we don't get that, what happened before. Yes, the event that shall not be mentioned. And see how that goes. So yeah, it seems to be okay. But at least I know we're live now. So, yeah. Right. Let me get out. See, I've just had my mouse on another monitor, and I am moving around my OBS window right now. And it's not affecting the game in the slightest. It's so good. That's proper borderless mode, by the way. They must have some kind of, on Starfield, they must have some kind of exclusive borderless mode, which is weird. Doesn't really make sense to have an exclusive window if you're borderless, so it's not really, it's really weird. But it is kind of, what's this from? It is kind of handy that the game does pause when you're not focused on the game. This one carries on. If I'm clicking around on my browser, this game is still moving. It doesn't stop. So anyway, it is what it is. Not really gonna make any Elite versus Starfield comparisons, which I haven't done, by the way. This is just tech stuff, I guess.
Let me guess. You want a little extra to take into combat.
Yes, I like that carbon fiber jumper you've knitted for the snake around you.
I don't get many social calls these days. What are you
Well,
after?
you're not the greatest thing to bring to a party. Alright, so I want to modify my weapons. Why am I conversing with these? Right, yeah, this one. Hey? Oh, right. God, I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking, why have I got two? They look so similar. Stop looking the same. They do, they look similar. Except for the end. Yeah, okay. Yes, this one, please. And I would like magazine size. All this is going to do, because it's only got...
a little extra time in the fight.
Because it's only got two in the clip, it's only going to put one extra in because it's only 50%. You know, this would be a great fourth mod.
Downtime between exchanges.
To fill that last slot, reload speed on a rifle would be... This would be a good one. I might have to go shopping for these materials at some point. But not yet. I think once we're done here with the L6...
Your enemies won't know.
What do you guys think about having the next Elite stream with perhaps Mr. John Beamer? I don't know. But look at the add-on here. So it's increasing the reload speed from 1 to 1.3. That's not a massive increase. Yeah, I mean it's 30%, right? It's 30% faster. But I suppose, right, any small advantage. So if it took a second before, then it would take 0.7 of a second. Right? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, magazine size is done.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okie doke. And let's go to Wellington boot. 3 jumps I predict, because my jump range is 77. It's 160 light years, so it has to be 3. Unless we can find a wormhole, and I seriously doubt that. So. Oh, that'd be good if it had one though, wouldn't it? Right, so we need to jump to the system of Jalapa, which is there. It sounds like a little bird tweeting in the background, but yeah, there we go. So that's where we're going. And we may as well highlight the system map while we're in there, because that way we can just jump straight to where we're going, which is here. How nice of Frontier to highlight the air base. And we'll just zoom in. There. Got the route direct to the facility. So when I jump into Jalapa, I expect to see the compass showing me the dot. Right, Stormlinks. Hi, Stormlinks. I just used my shotgun for CZs. Yeah, I haven't done an on-foot CZ for a while, so That would be the kind of good thing to test it with, actually. Yeah, because the scavenger thing,
Clear for departure.
for me anyway, the scavenger missions are kind of, they're just, for me, they invite stealth. You know, like, you can go on a rooftop and then you can just be quiet and just pick them off one at a time at a distance. Yeah, I love that. Whereas if you go in with the L6 and you jump down near one of them and blow them away, that's it. You're not hiding anymore. They all know you're there, and they all know pretty much where you are. But it can be exciting that way too. But CZs are just going to be like that, where it's just, there's no stealth in CZs really, not to speak of. Yeah. So you've engineered yours to reflect CZ. So what's the engineering you have on yours then? But so far you are getting 3 or 4 mods I have on mine. Ah, okay. Like the L6 rocket launcher, that extra 1 shotgun ammo makes a difference. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, and my final mod was reload speed. Yeah, there you go. Did you find a difference with the reload speed then? You know, because I noticed, I was expecting it to be 50%, but it seems that it isn't. So, 50% might have been deemed a bit too much, perhaps. But yeah. There you go. Look, boom reported. See, told you they go boom, didn't I? Hey Malcolm, how you doing? Long range works well with shotguns. Yeah, yeah, greater range we've got on that, and also the scope. There's a thing in Starfield, I have to bring it up, when you modify a weapon called a choke, and you put that on your barrel, and it essentially chokes the ammo coming out of the thing, so it provides a narrower spread. You know, like it's, instead of a shotgun where it just spreads the ammo out, it provides a narrower spread, which gives you, by default, it would give you better accuracy, right? Yeah, so decent. And I found out there's also 2 recon options on that. You can have a recon scope, you know, where it lights people up, makes them look like thermal images. But if you want to not use that and use a short scope or a medium scope instead, you can. And if you still want the recon option, you can do it by way of the laser mods, because there's a recon laser, so you can do it that way if you want. Yeah, so all good, all good. John Passo 60, hi John. 07 to you. No point being stealth with shotgun. No, exactly. No, I would need a completely different build, loadout, you know, for my not being quiet mode. Although you can mix as well, because I obviously, a lot of my suits are geared around the quiet, stealthy build, but you can have, you know, noisy weapons and quiet weapons mixed, so you can choose which route you want to take when you get there, or you can just go full loud. And even my kinetic weapons, you know, like the C44 and the Zenith and stuff, I think pretty much most, if not all of those weapons have got some kind of noise suppression, whether it be audio masking or the actual noise suppressor itself, depending on whether, you know, like the Zenith, you'd probably put noise suppressor on instead of audio masking, if you, or both. But if I had to pick one, it would probably be noise suppression, because that's going to be more of an indoor weapon. An indoor weapon. Don't try this at home, folks. Yeah, it's going to be more of an indoor weapon than anything. Whereas the C44, well, you choose. Indoor, outdoor. That thing's brilliant. It rips into, like, once the shields are down, that thing rips the hull apart, or the suit integrity, I would say. Yeah. I'm still used to referring to it as hull. Shields and hull down. Yeah. Right, so what we doing? Greater range and scope. Okay. And then I can clear my shopping list. It's done. Finito. I don't have anything planned for my next shopping trip. At some point we could, not now, I mean, but at some point we could fill that fourth slot with the reload speed. But I'd like to do a bit of gaming first, you know, maybe just pick up the stuff I need without actually focusing on it. You know, just see where we are when we get to it. And then maybe I've got some gaps on my suit. I don't think so. I think, well, the Dominator and the Maverick suit that I use for my dailies, my daily ones, they are certainly engineered with everything. They've got no slots available. The Artemis, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've got any slots available on that or not. I would think, if I had to guess, I would say yes, there's engineer slots available. But I don't know, because I know I recently messed around with that suit a while back. A while back. Good primary if you're doing larceny. Yeah, I think it would mix also well with the like the Dominator. Of course, you have to know that if you're using a Dominator, you're not going to be arc cutting any doors open. So yeah, you have to plan. But I think I would have a loadout where I have the shotgun on a Maverick and the shotgun on a Dominator as maybe the second primary, which is weird. Yeah, second primary. First primary, probably the C44. Although if you, yeah, because the the C44 I guess for greater distance as well. But the shotgun's basically 7 meters, isn't it? Is the effective range. You can shoot from further out, but you're just going to start losing effective range. But yeah, the 7 meters, but with the greater distance on, I think that takes it up to, if it's 50%, it should be 3.5, so it should be 10.5, but it'll probably read 10. But if I know Frontier, the numbers in the background, it'll probably be 10.5. You know, and it'll just get classed as 10 perhaps, or 11, I don't know. I don't know when Frontier start rounding up, probably when it reaches 0.51. Then they'll round it up to the next highest number. But yeah, anyway, getting too technical. Well, this is cool. See, this is nice. It's nice when they have engineers choose nice places, atmospheric places in the daytime. Although he is in the mountains, or yeah, mountains. I don't know. They look mountainous. They may just be large hills. Anyway, here he is. This is where Wellington set up shop. The 9th Legion. Whoa, things just went green. Does that mean we have a reddish sky? Not really.
Lake on Romeo, Delta Echo. We eagerly await your
Oh, Jesus.
You are very welcome to report.
Really hit the ground there.
Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach.
Gravity
04.
is 004. Nice lighting here. It's quite green. Where are we at? 04, this one. According to the compass. It's a busy place. He's got 4 launch pads lit up. The popular boy is Welly.
Descend to flight level 50.
There we go. And let's take on some fuel while we're here because we're under half a tank.
Landing complete.
Mark Shaw, hello Mark. Nice to see you. Welcome. And little Poochie. Oh, I think range mod makes it about 12. Let's have a look. I'll have a look on my material helper. So weapon modules, greater range plasma. Yeah, so it's 50% extra. So I guess it's just a case of finding out the weapon. So there's the Intimidator. Oh, you know what? We're neither of us are right, Stormblinks. It's bang on in the middle. Well, according to ED Odyssey Material Helper, the effective range is 7 meters, but with the greater range mod, it goes up to 11. So they do round it up at 10.5. Weird. I know Frontier do some rounding up in the background. I've noticed that on some numbers. Where was it? I'm sure it was here. Oh, I've got notoriety. Oh dear. That'll go down soon. Yum yum. Yeah, they do. Where is it that they do rounding up? Anyway, never mind. Anyway, let's get out of here. Hey Ramoyne, how am I doing? The last 2 days, I woke up at 4:30, more or less, in the afternoon. Yeah, you know they talk of sleep patterns. Well, I don't have one. I don't have a pattern. Mine's like a jigsaw puzzle. It's just been like this the last couple of days. You wake up at the wrong time, you stay awake, and then it's just, I give in. It's been fairly normalized lately, but yeah. But I've been doing, because I've got nobody next door to me at the moment, because the other ones had to move out. I'm gaming and sim racing at 4 or 5 in the morning.
Commander.
Yeah.
We should continue in the same manner as your prior visit.
Love this guy's accent. So the fact that I finally discovered that my speakers were on 2.1, set to 2.1 instead of 5.1.
I can provide modifications.
What a difference
to your
it's
suit
made.
And your weapons.
I'll tell you what, geez, the extra volume. Like I don't touch the volume. It's just you get extra volume. It just comes with the territory when you go to 5.1. And to start hearing things behind me again, I don't know how I don't even notice this stuff. But
Which apparatus do you wish to improve?
apparatus. Oh, he only does the 2. Cool. All right. Well, we're going to get both on.
This design increases the magnification of your weapon scope.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why I chose it.
Your selection has been fitted.
Thank you. And this one,
I've completed your request.
yeah, 7 to 11. 7-11. It's the 7-11 mod. From 7. Yeah. If we had a 7-Eleven in the UK, guys, people would be opening shop at 7 in the morning, closing at 11 in the morning. Actually, that would be more appropriate in Spain because they have the afternoon siesta. It's weird that, yeah.
Bye then.
In Spain, but they do that. They open up shop in the morning, close it at around 1, 2 o'clock, go to sleep, have the siesta, and then open up shop again around 4 or 5 in the afternoon for another 2 or 3 hours. It's the culture. Oh, that's what it is, Rick. Yes, I was trying to place where his voice was from, and the closest I could come to was it's nowhere near it really. But if you followed all the series of 24, there's one where is it General Zuma or something, and he's got that kind of voice. But yeah, Gus Fring, that's it. Yes. And the What we need is a Hector Salamanca, though. You know, instead of asking me what mod I want, he just goes ding, 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 ding. That guy died recently, didn't he? The guy who played Hector Salamanca, I think he passed away recently. Oh, he played that part so damn well. Definitely one of the best TV series out there. Like, yeah, it just is. Yeah, I love Breaking Bad. Loved it. Mine has been shot for some time now. All right. You do get used to it. And it does muck up the day, yeah. Because like yesterday, you wake up and then 2 hours later, it starts getting dark. It's kind of really weird. So I'm having like 3 hours here and 4 hours there. I went back to. I've been up all most of the morning, since about 2:30, 3:30, till about, I don't know. I went back to sleep around midday. Woke up at 4:30. So it's weird. That's what, yeah. Just been discussing that, Ramon. The last slot, I think I'll eventually go for reload speed. There's not a lot of choice when it comes to the rifle. The only other one I could even think about would be stowed reloading, maybe? I don't know. Stability would be good. But if you're close range, do you need stability? You know, if you're really... I probably do. I suck that much at... Well, in Starfield anyway, but then again, you've got to account for the fact that NPCs move around in quite a strange way. The movement I find in Elite, on the NPCs in Elite, I find it a bit more realistic in terms of the speed they can move. If you want realistic NPC movement, though, at least what I consider to be realistic, like they're not jumping or strafing to the side with double speed, coupled with the, you know, as I've mentioned before, probably the best AI I've seen in a game, then Fear would be the one. Any of the Fear games, the first one, you know, the AI on that was just insane, and they move properly. You know, it takes, like, if they're pushing a table in front of them or something, it's like you can see the exertion, like they have to go, ugh, and it takes, you know, if you're moving like a locker, you can't just move it super fast. It slows down, right? So that's all incorporated in Fear, if you see, and they do all that flanking stuff. Yeah, it's brilliant. Like there's a group of them, and part of the group will break away and come round and flank you from behind and stuff. And I'm telling you, Fear has always, for me, if you've played any of the Fear games, you'll know what I'm talking about. The AI is just superb in that. Certainly one of the best in any game I've played to date. AI in Starfield is actually pretty decent for me. I think it's pretty good. The way they leap around. Yeah. Now then, what are we doing? We're launching. Let's pop to a random system. Or we could go... What? Are we near Thargoid territory? What's going on over here? Oh. Is this new all the way up here? Zinka. Feudal. Yeah, let's go to Zinka. I don't know. Just because it's got a quitchy name. Is that right? When you say his aunt, do you mean the guy who played Hector Salamanca or the guy who wrote Breaking Bad? Yeah. Yeah, because half of the series, Salamanca was walking around and talking, wasn't he? Until he wasn't. And his scrunched up face as well. when he was frustrated. That was the guy who played that role was just amazing. The whole cast of Breaking Bad was just next level, really was. Right, this is feudal. I'm hoping my notoriety clears
Get out there, Commander.
sooner rather than later. And I might need to now arrange some loadouts. I've already got a loadout with the L6, but we need a Maverick 1 and a Dominator 1. I'm just going to call it like Maverick Loud or Dominator Loud or something like that. Just to remind me that I might not have any quiet weapons on that loadout, so... Anti-stealth, so to speak. Right, nearest station is... oh, geez. Well, this is pretty much a bust. There's 3 planets that you can land on, so it's not too bad, I guess. Lots of fleet carriers here. Leet Omnigull. That's the 1337, as you guys know. Leet. Battlestar Athena. Coelho. Ole. Right, let's go to Stross Hub then. Do I want to go to Stross? Or do I want to go to Nivendok? Nivendal. How far? 1-6. Yeah, I'm going to the platform and not the station. Ah, but is there a point to it though? Because there's a lot of fleet carriers here. Yeah, let's go. I think most people have a propensity for docking at the big stations, so I'm just popping over to here, grasping at straws a little, but just in case there might be something at the Pioneer place that's pre-upgraded or pre-engineered or something, because I think the platforms for ships are probably less travelled. If it was the only platform in if this platform was the only landable starport, so to speak, then yeah, it wouldn't be of much point. But in the actual like Ocellus starports and Coriolisuses, they can handle any size pad. So people with big ships are not landing at Niven Dock. Anyway, just some weird logic going on there. What's that, Ramon? I have you play. I have others and Starfield already. In some respect, looks a touch dated. What looks dated? What, Elite? I mean, yeah. For me, they each got to be judged on their own merits. I mean, one thing I think you can be pretty sure of is that, graphics don't make a game. They help, but I could go back and play some old games where the graphics compared to today are just pants. But the gameplay, it can be fun, it can be immersive, and you can have fun playing it. And for me, that counts more than anything. Having the graphics though, yeah, big bonus. Starfield's graphics are better than Elite's for the 96.32% of the time. It is. But it's got 100 star systems. This has got 400 billion. So if you're an explorer, it's although you do have the procedural stuff going on there, but you could debate that even because it's procedural and when you land every time it's a random stuff of what's on the planet, which is a weird thing in and of itself to have, every time you land on Earth, imagine. Every time astronauts came down from the ISS, Earth would be different. That'd be weird. But yeah, it kind of gives you infinite exploration possibilities, I suppose. But I don't know. I'm not sure about the persistent, semi-persistent stuff. Like, if I land on a particular landing area, like, and then there's a flag there on the planet, and let's say 500 meters in front of me there's a cave, and 900 meters behind me there's a structure, is it that if I land in that exact spot on another session, on another, you know, the next time I play, is that cave still going to be there? Is that structure still going to be there behind me if I land in the exact same place? Or is it all going to be different? Which is strange, because it really kind of shouldn't be. But if it is random and it is different like that, that does give you kind of infinite exploration possibilities, because the next time you land, you know, that base, there could be a different base there, a different settlement that's just completely full of pirates. I'm looking for a landing pad I've not asked for yet. That's not going to happen. There we go. So yeah, it's cool like that. But no black holes. Oh, you meant to say I have watched you play, but put Starfield alongside Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, yeah, I haven't. I've seen little clips of people playing it, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, this fixed cyberpunk thing might be something to look at, but I'm gonna need HD space for that, or SD space for that. Solid state, SS. Yeah, SS space. So, can we light up here a second? Yeah, I thought it was the wrong way around. Yeah, I'm going to need space for that, because it's another 100 and something gig I'd need to give up. And the only way I can do that, and even still then not afford it in terms of disk space, would be to complete The Last of Us. Yeah. Maybe we should do that at some point. That's another good game. It shows the limitations of the engine Bethesda used. Well, I'll tell you what, you know, I got no issues with the graphics in Starfield. In fact, I was just thinking about it today as I was exploring. I just finished exploring a cave and I came out and there was this like rock on the ground. It was a nice planet, you know, it was all lots of greenery, lots of grass and stuff. And there was a rock there that I'd never seen before. It looked like 50% rock and 50% fossil, because it looked like it had a vertebrae and a spine, you know, with ribs coming off it. It looked kind of like that, and I thought, is that a fossil of a skeleton thing? I don't know. It's certainly, or just some kind of alien rock formation going on there, but like I said, it was something I've never seen on another planet before. And I thought, have they made that model rock just for that particular one place? You know, there's a lot of effort that's gone into Starfield. You can, I can, let's put it this way, isn't it 2.5 years it's been in development? I can look at that and see 2.5 years of development there easily. And sometimes I think, how did they cram all this into 2.5 years? I'm impressed with it. I like it. Right, the guy's got nothing here. Didn't think he would, but
You know where to
oh,
find me.
I'll tell you what. While we're here, yeah, can I talk to you again?
It's not worth having.
Let's go here. So, on my suits then, anything that's got 5 on it is my daily. So there's my Artemis. Aha. So we do have another slot. Increased sprint duration. That's for me to run up to the next bacteria. Improved battery. Maybe the increased jump. Maybe that can go with the increased sprint. So I don't have to use an SRV to get you know, if it says that the next plant is 800 meters before you can scan it and I can see one, I can get there in the quickest time possible. My Maverick, of course, is used up fully, and my Dominator is... It ain't that one, this one. Yeah, it's full. So if I want to modify anything, like I've got to maybe take this one, get it up to grade 5, and then start a brand new moderator? Dominator. I'm looking at the word modification and I want to say Dominator and it comes out. Oh, shush. Right, so what do I need to upgrade a 4 to 5? Oh, okay. 13 MIs, 5 power regs. That's easy. And health monitors, easy. Easy. No problem for those. Power regs, yep. No problem on those. And manufacturing instructions, of course, quickly available on, if you can find the bloody mission, on the anti-Xenos. So yeah, that's cool. Alright, so I'm good here.
You know where to find me.
I do know where to find you, yeah. Just the same way I found you the first time. Right, if I don't see what I want here, we're going to check out and see if there's any CZs around. It's been a while since I took on a CZ. I don't suppose this... You want me to hand myself in? No? Clear here. I do have some things I need to clear. Still. Right, let's go with the material option. Not that it's going to make a difference. I'm not bothered about materials right now. Settlement raid. Exterminate Deciat Blue Dragons members. Yeah, for the first time in decades. I know that WarBRD is starting a series of videos where he's looking back on great moments that he had in gameplay, and the first one he mentioned was Fallout 3, which I remember playing. And I remember being stuck inside the facility for the first 3/4 of an hour. It felt like more for me. But his moment was finally emerging from that place to see the outside world for the first time. You get that bright light, you know, as your eyes adjust, and suddenly you're faced with a post-apocalyptic world for the first time that you can completely walk around wherever you like, because it's totally sandboxed. And he was saying that was one of his best moments that he remembers. And I remember playing Fallout 3, it was great. I don't think I put a lot of time into it, but I didn't put enough time to, I don't know, can you finish those games? Are they finishable? Because I didn't get anywhere near to that, but yeah, I enjoyed playing it. What's the one where, I don't know if it's a Bethesda game, what's the one where you are wandering around, kind of like Fallout, but there's a dog following you, like an Alsatian, a German Shepherd dog. What's that one? Anyway. Yeah, Cyberpunk is not a game I've even touched. I was warned away from it, so I'm told that those things, those issues that I would have had are now at least minimized or gone. Increased oxygen. I don't think it's needed for exploration. That was Fallout 4. Yeah, I thought. I was wondering whether it was one of the Fallout ones. Yeah. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, we actually are going to Deciat. I didn't realize Felicity was literally next door. Threat level 5, that's what we want. What? Oh, Babangida. Babangida. My brain had come up with a myriad of different ways to say that word. Babadinga. That wouldn't have worked. Babangida. Defense barracks. defense barracks. Sounds very military. Do I need chemical patents? I don't know. Let's just do it anyway. Blum, 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 blum. What else? What else? No, let's go for this. But before we do, so we've got Pioneer there. We've got the taxi there. Oh, it looks like maybe this place doesn't have it. I should have maybe gone to the starport.
I really need some
Yeah, okay, never mind. I was looking for the... I don't know, I can't remember what it's called. The one where you go to get the conflict zones. Those. Can't remember the name of it now. Yeah, but he was, like Mark was saying, you know, the worth of buy, Mark was saying that, and it made me remember back to it, that the game actually starts with you being born, and then, you know, growing up. You go through your growing up years on that place and stuff like that, and then you venture out to find out where your father's gone, right? I think that's what it was. Don't remember too much about it, but I certainly remember the birthday party. I remember that, and kind of just being stuck in there. So yeah, it's Fallout 3. Yeah. If I don't know if I could name some gaming moments where it was like, you know, moments I won't forget. I would, two of them I would say would be, I haven't really thought about it, so off the top of my head, I would say the very first time I played Fear, the first game, you know, for the reasons I mentioned earlier. The AI was just something different. It was really quite clever. Oh, where am I going? We haven't plotted in the course. So probably that. Seeing the AI, you know, I remember one time I was in like a hallway that leaded to a corridor, a thin corridor kind of thing, and the AI, the NPCs, whatever, they were in that corridor. There was three, four, five of them or something, and there was a table and a locker. The locker was up against the wall, the table was kind of in the middle, and I was firing at them, and one of them pushed the table over and then hid behind the table to use it as a shield. And I thought, whoa, never seen an AI do that before. And then there was a locker where they grabbed hold of the locker from the back and then just pulled it down so it hit the other wall. So now it's diagonally across the wall, so to speak, and they used that as a shield as well. So they were actually using the assets in the corridor to shield themselves. And I'd never ever seen AI do anything like that kind of level, and it was brilliant. I certainly remember that moment. The other one, of course, was my first time playing Dead Space, the first game, when I decided, for whatever reason, to turn the lights off and play in the dark. Because back then I had my computer room had those collapsible shutters, the ones that come down from the, they come on a little strap. It's very Mediterranean on the side, and then it comes from the top downwards, and then as it settles, all the slats just collapse, and it's complete darkness in the room. Doesn't matter how bright it is outside. So yeah, I played it in the dark, lights out, 5.1 surround sound on, and on my old speakers, which were Creative 5.1 system. It's rubbish. It was good, but compared to the sound system I have now, the one I have now is the Logitech Z901 or something like that. Yeah, it's a whole different level, and it was brilliant. It was scary. I got a jump scare on that thing that I'll never forget. Just going again, always in corridors. And I'd just gone through this big metal door that had locked behind me, and there was another one in front of me, and the aliens were coming, chasing after me behind, and they were trying to get through the door, banging on the door, creating, dents in the doors. They were doing it bang, bang, and it was coming out of my rear speakers only. Man alive, I'll tell you what, Jesus, the bang was so loud, and you really got that sense that they're coming. You better get the hell out of there. And whoa, those kind of moments, man. I love it. I freaking love it. Brilliant. They just create moments that you remember, and it's nice. Yeah, it's nice gaming for you to have that thing, those moments. Yeah, I don't know if I can say any for Elite. Maybe, I don't know. Standout moments in Elite would be, yeah. So maybe discovering the first black hole, which was I was dancing around the Orion Nebula, Running Man, Horsehead, all that region, and I jumped into one system randomly and there was a black hole, and I thought, oh God. And it was really early days in Elite, so it was first discovery, although they didn't have first discoveries although did they have your name on it in the did they have first discovered by when Elite first came out? I don't remember. But yeah, and also being inside a nebula as well was cool. Back in the days when they had the old lighting system, which I kind of preferred in some ways. Yeah. Yeah, there's been some good gaming moments. And if I had to talk sim racing, it would be way back. I'd have to go way back to when there was 12 of us in a league tournament playing Jeff Crammon's Grand Prix, and it was split into like the pro category. There was 4 drivers in each, pro, expert, and novice kind of thing. And we all played there, and the team that I had created with all these 12 drivers that I got, humans, was, yeah, we won the overall championship back in the day when I was sim racing with a freaking keyboard to drive the car. Q and A for accelerator and brake, and it was either O and P for steering or comma and full stop for steering, one of the two, and then space to handbrake on a game. Not in Formula 1, you don't have handbrakes, but that's what it would be on driving games. But Jeff Crammon's Grand Prix was created where you could drive the car with digital input, like from keyboard, because it dampened it for you. When the car made the turn, it dampened it for you, so it wasn't, when you did the steering to the left, you weren't going from 0% to 100% full lock. It dampened it, so it actually put on the steering for you over time, like it took the time it would take a human to turn the wheel. And so it was completely drivable, totally drivable with keys. And I could lap within 1/10 of a second of my own times every single lap. It was awesome, absolutely. Some tracks I sucked on, some tracks I was good on. And it's weird, right? Because I've always been good in, say, like Interlagos in Brazil. It's a track in Brazil. And I was always quick in Sect 2, which is the twisty bit. I was always quicker than the AI around there. Like, they could beat me in the first and third sectors, which were more straight, more for speed. But in the middle sector, I was quick on the keyboard. And now that I've got the wheel, and the pedals, it's the same. I'm quick in the middle sector. I can catch them up there and make up for most of the time that I lose in the other two sectors. It's just how it goes. Yeah. Brilliant. So yeah, some good gaming moments. And I guess the first time I ever landed a study level commercial plane in MSFS. Things like that, you just remember. Little things, you know? So I don't know what you guys have got as gaming memories. Like, what's your best gaming memory? And I find a lot of mine are not recent. They're kind of... they go back to the older games, you know? Oh, I've played Half-Life Alyx in VR. Yeah, it's brilliant. Absolutely. I haven't finished it, but yeah, definitely that was awesome. Can you imagine Dead Space in VR? We're going way too quick here, guys. Okay, now we're fine, but oh yeah, we can make it. Perfect. We've gone from almost overshooting to perfect. Cleansed of infected matter. Silent Hill is the reason I never... I've heard mention of Silent Hill before, yeah. I don't mind playing scary games in the dark. I don't mind that. It kind of, for me, it adds to... It gives you the sense of what the game wants to give you anyway, which is to scare you. And so if you can ramp that up by playing it in the dark, which I think is probably the point, right? That the game is wanting to scare you, but if you can help it along the way by playing it in the dark, then Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me that's the mission gone. Jesus, what the I got too close. What? What happened? Never had that before. Normally you can just approach. Man, they did not want any visitors. They must have known I was coming. Have I lost that mission? What the freak was that? It's cool. I'm fine with it. That's brilliant. There should be more gameplay like that. Don't get too close because they are a criminal faction, right? That was the mission. Oh, I do hope I haven't lost the mission though. I'd love to have another go. I might just go back there anyway. Payback. Damn. Man, I think I got too close. I was virtually hovering over the base. And obviously the ground to air defenses just kicked in. Are you telling me I failed? Oh, now you tell me. Yeah, tipped off. Really? Really? Oh, thanks. That message came in a little bit late. It seems like someone overheard our exchange. There was no exchange. I took the mission off the mission board, but we'll let it go. There's an urgent broadcast headed to the barracks right now, and your name is in the headline. I know how this works. Unforeseen consequences. Don't worry, you'll be adequately compensated for the extra hassle. You take out the target while I try and find out who's... This is brilliant. Why couldn't you tell me that? Oh, was it there? Did this message pop up when I was on my way and I missed it? My name is in the headline. You weren't kidding. Now it makes sense. Jesus. That was awesome. Oh, I'm gonna go and yeah, they go boom. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be me. Jesus. I go boom. Oh my god. That was cool. I like that game. Oh, you son of a bitch. I like that gameplay. We're going back. I'm going back there. Screw it. Oh no, it doesn't put the description up. Okay, we'll find it. It was, yeah, we'll find it because it's here. Babangida Defense Barracks in Desiat. We're going back. Screw 'em. I couldn't back out. I couldn't reverse quick enough. The ship didn't have the speed for it. I probably should have. My shields got ripped apart like in seconds. My shields are crap, but I probably should have pointed up to the sky and just boosted, or even any direction. Just boost. Get the hell away. Well, damn. Okay, I want to check something. I want to see if it's still persistent that the people in that place are still criminal, in which case I'm hoping that it's an anarchy kind of deal going on there, and I can go and take them out. Right, babadingas. Oh, wrong system. That was cool though. See, I can't get frustrated at things like that, because that's the kind of gameplay I want. I don't know if the message came late, then that was a bit bad on the gameplay side of things. But if it was there and I didn't see it or didn't pay attention, that's on me. That's on me, totally. And yeah, it would probably have made me. It would probably have made me be a bit more cautious. Right, so this is, the faction is the Desiat Blue Dragons. Anarchy, okay? You know what that means, guys. That means we can go there, kick some ass, and not have to pay in terms of notoriety. Oh, people are gonna die now. Oh yeah. That was awesome. Like, here comes that guy, he's trying to wipe us out. Everybody fire. Boom, 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 boom. Brilliant. Rusty's revenge. You know me, guys, I just do. Oh, was the message there, Ramoyne? Was it there? And I missed it? Because if so, that's fair enough. That's absolutely fair enough. Yep. If I missed it because I was too busy talking about games, then that's totally on me, and I paid the price. Wow. I wonder how many insurance claims I've got now. 142. I don't know. I've got no idea. Just a random number. Freaky Deaky, hey. Don't blame the postal system. Yeah, well, if you know the game Postal, well, we're going to do that now. I'm going to hit them with a goat or whatever people get hit with in Postal. So, you know, why isn't my thing plotted? And now they're going to find me for. Are they going to find me? We're not doing the mission.
All clear. Flight control out.
Why isn't my compass going anywhere? Hey, wait, we're already in Desiat? Oh, okay. Right. I don't know what planet Badinga was on, but it's probably going to be easier to do it from the system map, actually. Well, there it is. Right, you won't get me. What was the President Bush line? Fool me once, shame on. You can't get fooled again. Oh, jeez, I'll tell you. No, it's not in a, it's in, I don't know what state it's in, to be honest. But, yeah, no, it's just this place. It is a military place, and So I'm not only going to be killing, I'm going to be looting as well. Yeah, Dominator shotgun. However, I could go in the SRV, do the Dominator, kill everybody outside, switch to Maverick. I don't have a Maverick build. No, I might have to create a new loadout in the Maverick suit because I'm going to want to penetrate the buildings as well. Oh, right. Fine. Sort it out when we get there. Oh, the message came in. Thanks for looking back on that, Stormlinks. The message came in just as you took off from Nivens. Yeah, that's kind of normally the time they do come in. I should have paid attention. So there you go. Lesson learned, guys. Pay attention to your messages. Oh, God. You just left garage terminal. I did, yeah. I cannot take on these people. I'm in a very mid-range, low-budget exploration ship. I cannot survive. So, using this smooth joystick, I find that escaping from interdictions is a little bit easier with this joystick than my previous because, I don't know, it's just, you can, because it's got a more tension on it, you can just be so much smoother. Yeah. Weird, really, but there you go. That's how it works. Yeah, that's the correct line, Rick, but that's not how George W. said it. But yeah, that's the correct way. I boosted as it arrived. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, sometimes the sounds, I suppose, can get overlapped. Man, I don't know if that's ever happened to me like that before. The last time I remember getting killed, and you know, my ship getting destroyed over a base, was when I was in a Python. It wasn't a particular combat Python or anything, years ago, and I accidentally peed off a Goliath, and the Goliath just took my Python out. Yeah, it just took it out. I didn't have a chance. I was trying to boost up at the time, but nah, no chance. That was pre-Odyssey. I don't know what I did. I don't know what the mission was or whatever, but something I did peed off a Goliath, and it had no trouble taking out my Python. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The ticket prices, absolutely ridiculous. Mind you, I say that the British Grand Prix is around £300 as well. I'd love to go, but 300 quid for a ticket. It'd be awesome to go next year, but that's just like ridiculous. I've been to 2 Grand Prix and the tickets were never. I've been to the Portuguese Grand Prix in Estoril and Jerez in Spain. And yeah, it was fine. I drove to both of them. Yeah, the last Grand Prix I was at was 1997.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we've got a good angle here, I think, ish. Although it is diminishing. So let's try and get it up here. And before the drop zone, we'll just pop it back down again. So we want to keep, but it's different now, right? Because I'm no longer somebody that they think's coming to kill them. So if I get close to the base, would they still attack? Would they're not going to treat me like an enemy anymore. They're not going to say, oh, there's that guy, you know, there's Commander Rusty Dog. They're not going to have any memory. So they might just treat me like another ship. I'd probably even be able to request docking and they're going to go, yeah, that's fine. But I know one thing, I'm going to be treating them as hostile. And I would do you guys in as well if I was in the ship to do it. But this is kind of where we were. Can you imagine if they just fired on any ship that they didn't know about, or like they should be, what they should do in this game, they should be hailing me. Unknown vessel, hailing unknown vessel. What is your purpose here? And if you don't give them, well, I don't know how you would answer. They don't do the old multi-choice thing. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just riffing here. Let's go over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have, don't forget, Rick, though, I'm in a different setup here. What I may do is choose a different, like a mixed loadout. See, I know my C44 is quiet. I don't necessarily want to go full loud, but I do want to test out this shotgun. So, I think if we go to Dominator Shotgun, I've got the Executioner, right? So I essentially have a full stealth build here, plus the shotgun if I want to go loud, which is going to be adequate for this. However, I think we're going to change this so that my primary, I'll leave the Tormentor in because it's still good for doing its job, but my primary is going to be this Karma for sure. Oh, I've got 2 slots on that thing. Oh, guess what I'm going to be upgrading next then? Oh, this could benefit from a scope as well, I imagine. See, this has only got audio masking. It doesn't have the noise suppressing. So for inside, it would have to be, if I want to go quiet, it would have to be the Tormentor. That's all I've got on this. I probably picked it up like this. Or I picked it up, maybe already had faster handling on it, and then I added the audio masking. So I wonder what else I could add on here. Certainly, just looking at the clip size is 60. We could increase that to 90, right? Right, so we'll install this one. So the C44 is my primary, the shotgun is my secondary primary, yeah, and Manticore Tormentor is my, if I need just a quiet kill, I've got that there. Alright, so because we're using the Dominator and we are going to need to get inside buildings, my only other, I've got 2 options. I can either get a security clearance, which is going to allow me in anyway, or find the alarms console and also the one that takes away the authorization scans, do it that way. Or I can come back after I've wiped out everybody outside and come back and switch to the Maverick suit. So again, yeah, I need to be in the SRB for that. So let's go. Yeah, it does spray a bit, doesn't it? I do like the C44 though, because it's I find it very, very effective. I mean, it takes a, you know, a second or two to get the shields down, But once the shields are down, or you could use the plasma for that. But once the shields are down, man, it whatever's left, it tears into it in a fraction, blink of an eye. It's just people are just gone. However, I don't mind the odd shielded target now because I'm hoping the shotgun's going to come through. I'm sure the shotgun will be fine for what I want, but I kind of suck at this kind of combat where people are close to me and oh, this is a nice little ditch, where people are close to me and I have to, you know, engage them. It tends to be for me though that they're moving too quick and I'm shooting air most of the time. You probably noticed in Starfield that that's the case. But then again, as I said, they do move quick in Starfield. I hope they fix that. They probably don't see it as something that needs fixing. Right, so we need security level as well, because I'm going to kill everybody here, which was the original mission anyway. Well, the original mission was just to kill trying to figure out where my dot is.
Taking damage.
Ooh, four shields, eh? Nice.
Going to need backup here. Please bring you in an alert.
I guess I needed something. Oh, I forgot about the alarms, of course. I'm in Starfield mode.
At our location.
You can stop the alarms by killing the guy before he gets the call through. Now it's too late. See, that third shot came really in handy there. It's not going to be quick enough, is it? Oh, my ship got away. I don't know how damaged it is. Oh, look at these!
Shields fried.
I need to be closer range, I guess. Because it's a military base, they're all high level. Oh, how did that not die? Oh my god. I don't have any health. It's not upgrading my health, guys. I'm trying to do Control H to get my health, but there isn't any. I am completely and utterly screwed. What the hell is firing at me? Why don't I have any health? The Dominator does bring one. Oh shit, no wonder. Yeah, I'm screwed. I've got a Goliath on me. Yeah, I got no health. What's wrong with the Dominator that it doesn't have any health? Why is that? Oh, Dominator is such a bad idea. Why doesn't it have a health on it? Ah, I might as well just commit suicide because I can't survive this. There's no effective range from here anyway. You can't kill a Goliath. Yeah, I've got no energy, and I've got no health.
Shield deactivated.
Take me. Okay, we're going to approach this differently. We're going to have to exclude the shotgun now. Go back to best practice. I can't believe I got screwed there. Yeah, I made a modification to the suit, but it shouldn't. I just changed the weapon. Quite how that takes away your health packs and stuff, I don't know. I think that's ridiculous. So it looks like I only had the one SRV, so we've lost that. Jeez, don't go away. I don't understand why Frontier took this decision to group when you can't. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Why can't I click on this and have it removed? Why can't this be a toggleable thing? Now I've got this here and I don't want it. You've got to actually click away from here. But I want to see what fleet carriers are here. I want to know which of the 8 has got triple R on it. So there, is that all the 15? No. Is the orange ones the 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So clearly not. This should highlight just the 15 in that group. Because I don't know which 15 from this list are in that group. I clicked on here, but I've got a marker on here. I don't know what the hell it's doing. This grouping is pathetic, and it's something that Frontier should have. You know, like a planet, when you do this, and then you go to the planet, and then it goes pew like that, right? Well, that's what they should have done here. They should have gone 15, and then you zoom in, and then it opens up another screen, and you've got all 15 fleet carriers in front of you. Nothing else. Just even if they were just a grid of squares showing all the fleet carriers, or a list, a drop-down list that you could zoom into. I don't think this is doing it. This one, let's go through again, because I've only got, actually I've still got that one clicked now. So let's do set target. Right. Still the same. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. Yeah. Mind you. Yeah, no, it's stupid. The top 8. Right, but so then it still doesn't make sense though, because if it's the top 15, when you ways to scroll with the mouse wheel, it won't do it by grabbing hold of this and So what does this mean? Why is it grey? Yeah, no, because look at the distance, 2,000 light seconds, and then this one is 20. So this is the closest one. So you literally have to go by distance. But Frontier, as you know, doesn't put anything in any particular order. There's no alphabetical, there's no order here at all. It's just completely random. What it does have is local carriers, which I guess, I don't know what they mean by that, because this is local, and that's 2,000 away. So let's just go by this one, which looks like it's got what we need. And it's over on a different planet, so I don't know what's going on. Frontier need to work on that, because they grouped. See, that doesn't make sense now. They grouped the carriers to tidy up the clutter, but then they didn't put any mechanics around it at all. Oh, fuck. Like, what's this? Why don't you go away? Go away. Right, just stay on the screen. Right, so even though it says 2036, I guess we just ignore that. There we go. Wow. That is so ridiculous. No public landing. Ignore the Nightbot offering hints and spoilers. I just didn't turn that off.
3, 2,
Yeah, that is just messed up. Like, I want to see those carriers that are the closest to me. And I want the distances to be relative to me, not the local star, which looks like is what it is. Because it wasn't, this carrier isn't 2,036 light seconds away. It was actually just 3.9 million meters. It's right there. So we have to approach this a different way. There's a couple of different ways to do it. One of them is quite dangerous in that it's by using the Dominator suit and getting security clearance and turning off everything. Alarms, authorization, point defense, turrets. Turn off all of that shit first. I don't know if that disables the Goliath or not, I don't know. But it's certainly going to help our chances increase. Personally, I would rather do that with the Maverick suit and just start cutting.
Proceed to your allocated path, Commander.
But let's just take it one at a time. But I'm going to do what needs to be done. And that's stupid as well. Now that I'm on a rambling roll. Loitering means that you have to be at least hovering over it, stationary. That's loitering. This is like I'm moving towards the pad at a low altitude and it comes up with this loitering warning. It's way too sensitive. That's just ridiculous. So, what are we going to do now? Get some pack. I've got a ship full of Packhound missiles. I don't know if I could take that Goliath out though. Oh, Okay, that was an incorrect option. I was trying to get to my loadout screen, but you guys know me. I'm king when it comes to pressing the wrong keys at the wrong moment. It's part of my gameplay.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Oh, there's no manage anything here. Yes, that bullshit about the suit losing its contents because I changed my primary weapon. If that's the case, that's pathetic. That's absolutely pathetic. Oh, suddenly now we've got them, right? Suddenly that my backpack has got everything. Right, so let me get this straight then. So if I modify a weapon, I lose my backpack. But if I get destroyed, killed, and end up back in my ship, my backpack is filled. Is this what we're saying? It can't be. Okay, let's put that to the test then. So we're going to change this loadout, and all I'm going to do is change the primary weapon to my executioner and equip it and save and exit. Okay, if my backpack is now empty, that's wrong. It's not. So why the hell did it become empty when I was out there? I had when I pressed Control I, which brings up the little circle of your health and your frags and all the stuff that you're carrying. There was nothing in there. It was all zeros. So why? See, it frustrates me when something's not logical and there's no explanation for it. There's no rational explanation for it. Anyway, that's what we want now. Because I ain't dying again. I probably freaking will, but my plan is not to. You see, there is a lot of fleet carriers in certain systems, but the quantity shouldn't matter. It's how Frontier choose to do the mechanics around it on the map. And since they scrunched all the carriers up to make them all... I could say that I think 9 out of the 10 times you look at lists of anything, they're not in alphabetical order. What's weird is that something like this is, right? This is alphabetical, but when you list fleet carrier names or settlements that are in a system list, right, on the system maps, they're not in any order at all. There's, so that you have to run all the way through down the list to find, like here. If you go to points of interest and here, and I want to go to Babin Dinger, whatever it's called, this is not in alphabetical here. A, B. See, so the B should be here. If it's in distance order, let's pretend this is in distance order, just to say that it does have an order. Then the distance should be written on this banner. It should say it here, up in this top corner maybe, 20.35 light seconds. But is it the case? Well, if we click on the top one, that's on, I don't know where the hell it is. Oh, Frontier, Jesus. Is it me that I'm blind, or is this not telling me that on this screen, it's not showing me the name of the planet? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it... Am I right as not showing me that? Current system. It should have here, selected planet or something like that. Okay, so what we've got to do then is set the target and come out. Alright, so that's Desi at 6. So even if that was in closest proximity to where I am, which is here, then that which is furthest away should be at the bottom. Just let's do that. Now let's come out. Desi 8A. So that's the furthest away from me, is it? Not 9. And not... Well, there's no bases on there. Are there any bases up yet? Have settlements there. So I don't know. They're very bad when it comes to doing lists. And they really should order them. They really should put them in some form of order. But they're never going to. Because finding them on an unordered list takes time. And they do like to take up your time. Because it means more watch hours on Steam and those kind of places. Frontier like you to... They want all of your time. We've known that from the game style, just lends itself towards that. We're too fast, so screw this. We're not going to pull out in time. Yeah, we are. I'm just going to try and slow down. For some reason we're speeding up, even though I've got no throttle on. And we were pointing upwards. Okay. If this entire stream is taken up by this base, so be it. Well, this is going to be fun then. I can't move. Oh, now I can. Take 3. Right, I'm going to treat this like a Xeno base. I don't trust the game anymore. If I pack an e-breach, then I'm going to be screwed if they scan me. Okay, so I won't.
Ship dismissed.
Hey, Humble, how you doing, man? Good day to you. God, how many do we have on the screen here? This is the first time, at least as it was when we first took the mission, which no longer exists. This is the first time when Threat 5 actually looked like it really meant like a Threat 5. Because sometimes you approach a Threat 5 and it clearly isn't. It's like a nursery playground. Right, if we're going to get scanned by a guard, I want it to be by a guard. Yeah, you little twat. I want it to be a guard that is isolated somewhere, where if I have to kill him, we're not going to get spotted. Yeah, they've all got 4 shields on them because it's military. Look, they are the elite of the elite.
Wait, come on there. I'm gonna scan you.
If I have to kill him, though, the Air Forces,
None of your warrants involve us. All right.
like the Goliath, might just not appreciate it. Right, security clearance is what we need. If I had this suit on, I may have survived before because I would have had probably my health. I would have had
Try that again.
longer running ability. Well, there they all are. So, I don't know if my executioner can take down 4 shields. It'll take him down in 1 shot while he's unshielded. That's not a problem. Now I need... He's only 1. I can't have him looking at me either. There must be somebody else here. What's the yellow circle there for? Is that their alertness stage, state of alert or whatever? It looks like I'm not going to get anything from this guy. I don't think he walks here. I was expecting him to look out of a window. But then you've got to use the cloning tool when the guard isn't watching you either, because that wouldn't be good. This is another possibility. It depends. Usually these corridors are up higher, and you can stand on a ledge like this one, and then you get somebody walking the corridor here. But I don't know whether that's going to apply here. Oh, yeah, it leads to the power, doesn't it? So what about rear window, standing on the shelf? I don't know if this will do it. Can we stand on there? Sometimes you can get ledges you can stand on. Sometimes, like that one, you can't. And you believe in low flying, don't you? If I thought I could kill you, I would do it. Yeah, I don't know about that, Pricky. I don't know. Because that thing turns red just before they're about to set the alarms off, your radio message. So how are we going to play this? Okay. Okay, we have an opportunity now. We're walking into a building that's level 1, that's got level 3 people in it.
Nothing to report.
This is risky because I don't know who else is around.
Entering pressurized environment. Security profile cloned.
Now, let's see. We might need level 3, but just in case. We know it's here.
Hi. So long since I went home, I can't wait to
Operations, yeah, that's where it is.
I'm used to long
I'm not saying the alarms are there, they're going to be here. Alarms are going to be there. I think.
anywhere else that isn't quite like home. Nowhere else compares. Fair point.
Shoot.
Well, talk to you later. Yeah, see you around. Hold on, Commander.
Doesn't matter on the side.
Want to make sure you're behaving yourself.
Scan detected.
I thought commanders always respected the law. Get going.
Okay, so we know the alarms are in there. Or at least I do. Okay. Our building down there. Now there's a level 3 guy in there, but we need level 3 to get in. But we only need level 2 for this door. But the level 3 guy is a guard, so, but he's on his own. And thus can be killed. Well, this isn't going to be risky at all. Looking behind me.
Security profile cloned.
I don't think this guy's on his own. I think there might be somebody up here. And also someone downstairs. But I'm going to have to time it so that I can shoot this guy when the guard downstairs is in the alarm part of the place, so that he won't hear it.
Stow your weapon. Right choice. Just a minute, Commander. You're gonna die!
This is too much for us.
Leaving restricted area.
Whatever happens from here on out, the alarms are down.
Shield deactivated.
I'm not going to pick up a health pack because I don't know where it is. I think there's one in the corridor, but whatever.
File cloned. Shield activated.
Shield down!
Shield offline. Shield online. Security profile cloned. Shield offline. Stabilized.
You'll never leave this place alive! You haven't won!
Shield online.
There's one missing.
You won't get away!
Yeah, this rifle is not quiet inside. Okay.
You'll pay for that!
Takes a couple of shots.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated. Shield online.
We need to move. Come back here. Come on, run, run, run. Damn it. There's no med packs here?
Shield deactivated. Vital signs stabilized.
I can take 2, right, with this suit? So I can still fill up with another med pack. There you are.
Authorization scans disabled.
Yeah, stick with this.
This is a real ask for this!
I don't want to kill everybody in this one building. Pointless critting. Not winning this time, are you? Are these useful? I can't remember. Weapon and suit. I don't think ship schematic's useful. See, unlike Starfield, there's no drop command. Not from here anyway. How the hell do I get rid of this? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. I am in a Maverick suit, right? It can only carry 1 health? Okay, fine.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
That guy I just killed could be the one that came from here. So what I'll try and do now, if I can, is when it comes to civilians, we'll shotgun them. It takes a it takes a couple of goes with the shotgun to take down a shielded target that is 4. At least that's been my experience at the moment. Oh, we don't have the shotgun, do we? Okay. Well, we can go back and get it. But I still have a bit of clearing to do.
Pressurized environment.
If that Goliath is unfriendly, I want to know now. Is there even anyone left? Yeah, I got one. Okay, adjusting.
I will end you!
Shield activated. Vital signs stabilized. Shield offline. Shield online. Shield deactivated.
You're gonna die!
We'll see about that.
You're dead!
Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Entering pressurized environment.
Looks like a good amount of lockers here, but I'm not actively on the hunt for anything other than humans.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
I guess we could tackle these, but I'd like to clear the building first. But I didn't check while I was in here was the walls. Yeah, maybe it is to do with some kind of friendly, unfriendly state,
Pressurized environment.
and maybe yellow is something in between.
Hold on, Commander. I'm gonna run you through this
I think
scanner.
we all know what's going to happen now.
You're gonna die!
I should have done that. Bang. I would have hit that otherwise.
Entering pressurized environment.
If your back's turned to me, all the better. So many lockers. The building we just left, that was a hab as well, right? I think so. Because it's identical to this. Oh, hello.
Downloading data.
Yeah, living quarters, yeah. Or they do have dorms, so yeah. I don't think that's not labeled as dorm. Normally, it would be. But yeah, no, there's living quarters. Like, I mean, it's called a habitat, so that's kind of the reason, I suppose. But
Suit recharging. Suit fully
just
charged.
looking for the, like, it's full of the good stuff. What I need next when we do this is a terminal. I want to find out how many people are left at the base, if any. Yeah, if you would have asked me how many med packs you can carry with a Maverick, I would have said 2. But I guess I would have been wrong. It must be the Dominator that carries 2. I know the Dominator does carry 2, but I honestly thought that they both did. Okay, so we've examined this room where the body is, and now we've got right and a left. So let's do left in alignment with the door. So this will be our left. Don't think we're going to see much in here. Whoa. That was one of those scenarios where my player just carried on moving without my input. Refill the ammo because cool. Container 4. I can't be bothered opening that. It's probably got 3 weapon schematics and 3 graphenes. No chance. No. Yeah, have you not seen in some of the hotels in Japan, they've got, yeah, you sleep like this. It's exactly the same as this in Japan. They have it today. But the bed's, I think, the other way around. It might be that way around anyway. Yeah. And then you can have a little TV screen. Oh, it's in China, actually. Yeah, it's in China, I think. China or Japan, one of the two. And then when you want to go to sleep, you just put the shutter down. So yeah, they have that already. They've had it, well, at least 10 years ago that I know of. Probably longer, probably way longer. But yeah, it's a thing that we have right now. If all you want to do is sleep and whatever, you've got enough room. Jesus. That time I wanted optical lenses, should have come here. Other way. Well, well, well. Let's highlight one of them. There, this isn't annoying, is it? This light on the screen. There are TVs today that have got screens that can diffuse this kind of light. And yet, in the future, they've decided they're going to go with the glowing screens. Bloody crap. Not the kind of locker I wanted.
Pressurized environment.
All clear.
The reason I got the light on is because I was looking for explosive drums. Your life will end in 3, 2, 1. That's a very deep-voiced Laverne. Who's next? Shirley? Surely not. We could piss off the Maverick. The Maverick. The Maverick. Ha 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 ha. We could piss off the Goliath before we try and leave the building, but then it's like running the gauntlet to survive. I mean, is it killable? I don't know.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
This isn't bad to pick up either, but I think the electrical wiring is probably better than the metal coil in terms of trade amount. Although annoying mate's probably exactly the same. Let's try that again. That was a disaster. In flight. This is your in-flight entertainment. Yeah, about 20 grand, I think those. I used to think they were 100, but they're not. There's been times when I've needed circuit switches as well, but little updates, upgrades, and I've not had them, but they are really easy to get, so I don't tend not to bother picking them up, because if I ever need to find 10 or 20 of them, they are scattered literally everywhere. Right, all the personal documents and whatnot. So there's one more guard. We can use the monitor, the terminal to find the person, or we can try and find them ourselves. And to be honest, I think I've wasted way too much time on this place. So we'll locate them on the terminal and end their miserable existence. If I had a ship powerful enough, I would try and take on the Goliath. But it's probably only susceptible to dumbfire missiles because of the way Frontier programmed them to be indestructible. From a ship, that is. We raided the power plant already, didn't we? Yeah. And we did the terminal. So... okay, Freaky. See you later. Turret on the Scarab. Night vision doesn't waste any energy. No. And I have it on because personal preference, and also because I have all the battery mods available to keep it running. I don't think the night vision uses up hardly anything. Not noticeable, but it's a dark base, so it wasn't on. Just easier to see the outlines of people. Yeah, so more good reasons than not. Well, look where you are. Don't know what you think you're guarding. You got the crappy job, didn't you? Killed you before I even touched the ground. That was Marlene's job. Got a couple of graphene. God's sake, Marlene. If I kill the skimmer, does the Goliath get peeved? Bang. Okay, so I win. It was just for the satisfaction, had to be done. So I wouldn't mind, I mean not right now, but I wouldn't mind taking on more of those kinds of missions. Get rid of the criminal faction, threat 5, especially if it's like a military base, because, you know. Oh, I left one? Also left an optical lens. What the hell did... There must be something I haven't opened. Because I'm pretty sure I picked up all of them. And there's no way, there is no way that I would have left a graphene untouched. Unless it's inside a yellow box. Lost it again. Okay, so that's 10 meters. 7. Now it's getting further away. It's inside this building. Imi Manu, good evening. Welcome, welcome. It's like I left one.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, it could be in a locked locker. Being locked up in a locked locker. Let's have a look. So we are in one of the hubs, I think. We're looking for container 1. I don't trust Frontier to put anything in order, obviously. Maybe this one. Yeah, if we highlight it on the screen, then you'll get the code written here. It's a shame it doesn't type it in for you. It's weird. I'm inside this building, knowing that my SRV's on the roof. Oh, okay. Might be this one, which is number 2. Any others? No. Okay, let's unlock number 2. I don't need the graphene at all. I just want to locate it. It's got to be this one. It would make sense with the distance. 0, 2, 6. I wonder if you... Can you get away without the 0? Doubt it. No, you can't. Just a little test. Oh my god, it's not there. Okay. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That's awesome. Oh, it's nice to have frequent reminders of how freaking useless you can be. Where is the optical lens then? Because we've not come across that either. Mind you, that doesn't have to be in here. Is there anything we can pick up from here? It was right there. I must have just walked past the damn thing then. Jesus.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Oh, okay. Hey, Commander Selim. Yeah, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But these 4 ships circling. Or at least 2 or 3 of them. Well, I hear you.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
You're landing on the pad. Fine with me, there's nobody here to complain. Bye now. So I said when my ship got blown up, I guessed that my insurance claims was 142, but then I got killed, so 143, right? That still counts. I don't know what it is. I don't know how many times I've been killed. Where'd you find out? Is it in the codex now? I think it's in the codex, isn't it? And has been for a while. Insurance claims 110. Yikes. Current assets 23.7 billion. Yeah, so if I parted out all of my ships, that's what I'd have. Get rid of 36 ships and just whittle it down to 5 or 6. 2 combat, 1 big, 1 medium. 2 trade, 1 big, 1 medium. 2 exploration, 1 big, 1 medium. Done. Finished. 6 ships and a shed load more credits with nothing to spend it on. I'd rather have all the ships. Right, I'm going to steal your fuel as well, even though I had to pay you.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
See you later, Bazinga. You lose. Mind you, if you think about it, the score is only 2-1. They got me twice. Best of 5. So where did I pick up? It wasn't here, was it? No. Where did I pick up the mission then? It was in Zinka, wasn't it? And we went to... We were at Niven Dock. Oh, there's a rescue ship here. Anything new there? Anything new, useful that I could pick up? Goidy related stuff. I know there's a... On the launcher they mentioned something about... what was it now? Let me just see if I can pull it up. Oh, it doesn't come up once you hit play, does it? Ah. Oh. Maybe it does. Right. Deliver resources for the extraction missile manufacturer. Right, so that is the CG that's ongoing. What was the headline that I saw? Project deliveries to Senlu is one community goal. And then for the extraction missile manufacturer, I think, anyway, if you know me, you know I'm not going to do those CGs because of history. But there was something else. There was a headline. It was about ships. Or, no, not ships. Something about the rescue ships changing. Or relocating or something like that it was about. But I can't see the headline now. Yeah, so I don't know what it was to do with. Other than that. Just on the client launcher it mentioned about rescue ship relocations or something like that. Maybe it's on Galnet. I haven't had a look. Tell you what I haven't done for a while though. Deep core mining. one of those things that you do. Well, you try and make a profit if they let you. But it's one of those things you can just chill back and relax and do, isn't it? Sit there and just mine some, well, the deep core stuff, mine some deep core asteroids and just let the limpets do all the work. Just some chilled out, relaxing gameplay. As long as the pirates don't pop in. But we at least have 0 notoriety now. That gunslinger rank on my mercenary seems to be taking an awful long time to move. Yeah, I have to admit, for some of those close combat things we just did with some of those NPCs, the shotgun would have been ideal in that situation, but I think when they've got 4 shields, I don't know if can the shotgun still take them down in one go, because I don't know. And I can't even remember if I was firing from the hip or going through the scope. I think it probably was the scope. Oh, you need to do CZs. Oh, I thought I was just, like any on-foot combat was linked to the mercenary rank. Okay, maybe we can see if we can find a CZ then. I'll probably completely suck at it though. I've survived many CZs though. Come on.
Lincoln, Romeo, Delta, Echo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau.
Romeo, Delta, Echo.
Commander.
This is the BBC.
Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 2-1.
We want your money for your license in order that we may help pay for the cover-ups. Right. Where are we? That's emergency brakes, by the way, just in case you're wondering.
Docking complete. Lockdown procedure initiated.
Oh yeah, I can get rid of my shopping list now, can't I? I've done my upgrades.
Disposal, Commander.
So on my wish list, bye-bye, 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 there we go. Yes. I've just made up my brain just saw those words and made up a joke. Like, it's so stupid though. Like the guy just on a, I don't know how you would say it. He's at the airport but not in the building. You know, where the bit where you can hang around outside, but not out the front, out the back, where the planes are. If you're going to walk to a private jet, and the guy says, "Where's my private jet?" and the guy says, "Oh, just hang a left." But yeah, I told you it was a crap joke, but my brain just manufactured it. Hang a left, then you hang a right. Good evening, Grey Holland. Which is an overcast day in the Netherlands. I don't know. Where did that name come from anyway? Right, there'd be no chance of anything here, but we'll find out anyway.
So, what are you after today?
What's that? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. Oh, there's not much point to that really, is there? Because there's barely anything above grade 1 anyway. And if there is, well, you'd know. So she hasn't got any manticores here. Or kinematic armaments. Oh, okay. I haven't actually used that. I've never needed to.
All right.
Oh, actually, that's not the right place. I want the other option.
Everything you need, all in one place.
Give me 2 of those.
I can't tell you how many times a medkit saved my life.
Good.
Always pays to keep a few of these on hand. You're gonna give someone a really bad day with that thing if they aren't packing a shield. Anything else I can
That's
do
what
for
she
you?
said.
Good luck out there.
I need a courier, like, yesterday.
Okay, you want Korma or Vindaloo? Oh, hold on. Hold on. This isn't what I wanted to check, is it? No. Frontline Solutions, that's it. Yeah. Okay, I just got stuck in the scenery there. Oh. You got anything going?
Just so you know, there's no active conflict at the moment.
He said that without moving his lips.
Understood. The soldiers gotta eat.
And drink. And fart.
Need anything else?
And cough.
Just remember.
We can get you there. The Sirius Corporation. Powering the galaxy.
Oh yeah, I was trying to think what I was had on my mind there. It was just to see if there was an interstellar here. Didn't think so. Can I pay off anything though? I mean, I've got that 4 million outstanding, which is from killing a glaive, Goidy glaive, but it's going to be paid at the Pilots Federation, it seems, which is out near or in Shinrata Des. So, conflict is likely to be in and around war and the apron. The apron? No, don't know. Yeah, it's likely to be around war and civil war, I guess. Right? Systems. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. So if we're near Desiat, if Desiat is just 5 light years away, then we're 100 light years, or 2 jumps from Shinny, by my calcs. So, what I would like to do is look at Shinny on the map. Yep, 100, 104. So that's 2 jumps. Now from here, we keep the map here and we go to... Oh, wrong one. State. That one. All and right. All. Okay, so I'm gonna go that one. Not sure about civil unrest. Interesting though. So in and around Shinny, anything close? There we go. Arcturus. Oh, I was not long there in Starfield. And that place, which I'm not going to bother pronouncing. Yapati. Arcturus is easy to remember. Okay, let's jump to Shinny first, and then we'll see which is the closest. Because I'm thinking about taking a different ship. Okay. Alright, let's get to Shinny first, I think. We'll take it from there. Stross Hub, excellence proven in combat. What it says.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Depart when ready.
Right, the puppy sector. Ruff. Yeah, it's been a while since I did a CZ. And I'm about to see how rusty I am. How rusty is rusty. Maybe my combat in Starfield has given me a bit of practice. Shaking a bit of the rust off. Certainly needed it at the beginning. But things have changed. I've upgraded some weapons. My ship's been upgraded. My ship's weapons have upgraded. My ship's looks have been slightly updated. Yeah. Sitrep pushing Rata. Sighted. Oh, what is that? Is that a wanted... Looks like... I don't know what that is. Weight carrier, whatever. Sighted. Kalod. Udi. %56% chance of exquisite photo, protos, and core dynamics. Ooh, well, that's if we were looking in the high grades. Okay, so from here then, I need to look at jump ranges because if I do switch ships, I'm going to want one that's got a jump range that can get there. So 63, ooh, 14.1 billion. Also 63? Seems rather coincidental. That one's 70. 84. Where's Kai? Yeah. 60. So yeah, it would be a couple of 2 or 3 jumps if I had a combat ship. Which I realize I don't need for this. Okay. While I don't know where to go, but I think Arcturus, if I can grab it, it's there. It's named there. It was just there a minute ago. It was Arcturus. But where's the associated orange dot? Jesus, Frontier. So what's here? 400 million war. Okay, medium security. Right, I guess we'll just go there then. And we'll be just 1 jump away from Ginny. Do this now before I forget. Right, this is my normal Dominator conflict, so it's that. I can't. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, I don't want this loadout. Okay, as you can see, the backpack has got 2 energy cells, 3 frags, 2 med kits, and 2 shield disruptors. Confirmed. I don't know what the hell is going on with Steam Elements saying that the bot is running, because that normally just comes out at the beginning of a stream and then just that's it. It's just to let me know it's running. But this repeated thing, I don't know what's going on with that. It is not normal.
Fuel scooping.
Go there. Okay, 2 seconds. Yeah. Right, so let's see how we get on here. See how many times I pop out. What happens if you die on a conflict zone? Do you get spawned back in? Can't remember. It's been a while. Hey, Bloodtwart. Brennan Depot used to be best place to sell luxury goods in Frontier Elite 2. Oh, wow, okay. Hey, it's good to know it was in Frontier Elite 2. Luxury goods. It'd be nice if some of that passed over into Elite Dangerous as well, you know, that the same would apply. And then people who played the 1984 version would know that and understand it. Military courier vessel. Okay. I'm submitting and hoping, because if that thing opens up on me, I'm toast. But he is green. Hopefully it's just going to be a scan, if anything. Sometimes they don't even bother with that. Elite Anaconda. Jesus. See, he's going further away now. I just don't understand. It's pointless. Scan. Some dialogue. Anything. Show me there was a purpose to this. Not good enough, Frontier. There has to be something. Some dialogue. Prepare for a scan. You're all clean. Off you go. Something. Securing the perimeter. Yeah, they probably want to check me out, but you know. Hey, Simondo.
4, 3, 2, 1.
In the delivery, Vulture was good for delivery, and we have to play some of those games, guys. I've got Frontier Elite 2. I've got the box in my thing. We should try and give it a go. I have tried though. Actually, no, I've got it digitally now, as opposed to on a disc or a CD or whatever. Yeah, I do have it as a exe file. It's remembering all the controls, and it's so simplified compared to Elite Dangerous though. Discovery. This is going to be tight.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Echo. Starcom welcomes you to Alliance territory. Fly safely while in and around the starport.
I always fly safely.
Make your way to landing pad 06.
You won't catch me speeding through the mail slot. Oh, I mean, literally, you will not catch me if I speed through the mail slot. Now then. Oops.
Touchdown. Clear to offload.
That's the one I wanted. Right. Get my ship a nice wash and a clean while I'm away. I need to take some benchmarks as well in games. FPS benchmarks. Letting the GPU off the leash by removing any frame rate capping and V-syncing and stuff. And then I can benchmark it against a new one. New to me. The new to me one. New to me. It's a new to me card.
Well, I was born
What
in
if-
the system and have never left it, so no.
It can't be. I was going to say, what if the location of Raxler has always been printed on the lift doors there? It just said like dest for destination, like destination ARC 4567, and we are in Arcturus. Destination ARC 4567. What that could be.
If you want to make a difference, this is where you start. You ready?
Yeah, ready to go. That uniform's so old-fashioned though.
You've got the tools. You've got the talent. Now all you need is a target.
Well, hey, talking of stuff, which we weren't, but I'm going to. The thing I'm binge watching at the moment, as I mentioned before, is the Time Tunnel, because I hadn't seen it, so I'm binge watching through those. I don't know, I'm about 7 or 8 episodes in, something like that. And I'm going to try and intersperse, is that the right word? I don't know, interlock, interweave episodes of The Expanse as well in there, because I don't want to like not see it. So
part.
I've decided that when I'm finished with the time tunnel, it's only 30 episodes. My next binge on old stuff is stuff I've seen before, but I don't remember too many of the episodes. But because David McCallum passed away a while back, I do have all the Man from U.N.C.L.E. episodes, so I'm going to be going through all of those and just watch, Ilya Kuryakin and Robert Vaughan's character. I can't remember his name. Yeah, that one. So I'm gonna go through those. Yeah.
Frontline Solutions specializes in getting
All right.
things where they need to be.
Choose a body to view cornflakes. So yes. See, oh, Massey World. I wouldn't mind killing people on Massey World, but it's spelt quite differently. Richard's Rock, Major. Richardson's mine. Jeffries. Oliver's mine. Stanley's yours. Go. Conflict intensity low. Maybe I should start there.
About how you can help decide the future of this star system.
Oh, there's a medium.
Gun and do your part.
Medium might be okay. So hold on, we've got the two things and then the intensity. So this is the medium. Allied booties, movement for Arcturus liberals. Well, as I'm in Arcturus, I may as well fight for those.
Copy that.
Okay, so it's a medium one then.
Talk to Frontline Solutions about how you can join the battles that will decide the future of this star system. We've got the means. Have you got the metal?
Oh, am I done? Yeah. I don't have to click again, right? It says the dropship's ready.
You need anything else?
I wonder what it's like to be out there, exploring the
Confirm
galaxy.
for deployment. Watch your back.
Napoleon Solo, yeah, of course it is. Yeah. What a name, eh? And his brother, Han. Yeah, freaky. My jokes are terrible. Oh, I was going to say, what the hell's this? But yeah. Front. Rear.
Good to have you on board.
Yeah, thanks, wherever you are. Yeah. Oh, there you are. I was going to say, I didn't think the vulture was one up, one down. But yeah, he is just sitting underneath me there. Literally within spitting distance. Right, so primary is the C44, and then the second primary is the shotgun. This looks like it's very TIE Fighter looking, this. It's Star Warsy. It's not TIE Fighters got round windows kind of thing, but this, yeah, same kind of deal. Plenty of pillars.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Good old vulture. Oh jeez. I thought I'd at least pick something that was a bit closer. Charbonnier hydroponics base. And we've got the sun on us. Yeah, I heard mention of NCIS, but I haven't seen any episodes. Yes, I found out about that grave. It was mentioned on one of the articles after he passed away there, that somebody paid tribute to it. Yeah. And I saw the actual video. I went online and saw it was on YouTube, and you can see the video of him saying Kuryakin, something Idia Kuryakin or something like that. Yeah. Cool, isn't it? Man, that sun is blinding, man. Blinding. Yeah, wouldn't it be something if Frontier said, well, the location of Raksar, we left clues all over the place. It was in the writing on the ship. It was in the writing on the elevator. That's just like something that they would do. Say, hi, can we stop off at the high-grade emissions, please? I want to pick up some core dynamic composites. Shadow quality is not that hot, is it? Although I don't know what I've got it set to. I've probably got it set pretty low. I'm going to be able to pump up a lot of these settings when we get the 3080 Ti. Which the 3080 Ti is scheduled to arrive between tomorrow, Monday and Wednesday, if it's on schedule. On the tracking, I've heard nothing since September 26th. Yeah, hopefully it's on schedule. Schedule or schedule? I say either. Sometimes I'm a schedule, sometimes I'm a schedule. It depends. Schedule. Sure. Should be a sure, shouldn't it? Schrodinger. Shrapnel. Well, shrapnel hasn't got SCH, does it? Schrodinger. Schedule. Does Schrodinger have a SCH? I don't think it does. Schweppes. Oh, now I'm questioning everything. Does popping the C in the middle make it a schedule? Depends on the country. Anyway, I am rambling. Freaky, yeah. I don't know why it keeps repeating that, unless it's disconnecting and reconnecting all the time. I don't know what's going on with it. I wonder if it's something that is Googleable. Maybe I'll ask, see if there's any support on Stream Elements. Send an email or something, ask them. I should just say to the pilot, hey look, I've lost motivation now, I can't be bothered, let's go back. It's taken too long. Charbonnier Hydroponics. No, it's a very good vintage. Charbonnier. Whoa! What? Oh, you're gonna drop me, aren't you? Shields up. That floaty hood thing is weird. Don't just drop me out the floor. No.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
I don't like this.
Control of this location.
Why am I on my own?
They've been hit!
Oh, nice. Shielded and dead. Enemy support has arrived. I've got to be mindful of the amount of shots that I have as well in this. So 35, and then it's look for ammo time.
Delta has been captured. We've claimed Bravo. No vital signs detected.
Yeah. I don't want to do either. I'll just hold this then and I'll get dropped. Do not want to retreat, do not want to change my loadout. Oh, finally.
Ready up, soldier. Move it now! You're patched up and good to go. The enemy has taken Alpha. Enemy support has arrived. Bravo is online. Reinforcements inbound. Target neutralized. Bravo is being targeted by the enemy. We're occupying guard. Enemy support has arrived. Reinforcements are touching down. Moving to fighting position. Delta is now online. Move it! Shield online. Enemy Echo. I won't go down so easy.
I beg to differ.
Enemy support has arrived. Foxtrot signal is online. Reinforcements inbound.
Where's the thingy jiggy thing? It was right here. There.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Can I pick up energy cassette things? What the hell's this? Why have I got my tormentor thingy thing? My executioner.
Foxtrot taken by the enemy. Shield online. Reinforcements.
We changed this. It was meant to be the C-44.
Delta is now online. Vital signs stabilized.
What's that all about? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've got the wrong loadout. God damn it.
Enemy forces inbound. Reinforcements are touching down. Enemies behind.
Oh, Jesus. There's too many of them.
Enemy support has arrived. Shield offline. Reinforcements have arrived. They've been hit. Shield online. Shield offline. Delta has been captured. The enemy is falling back. Keep the pressure up. Alpha point secured. Enemy forces inbound. Foxtrot signal is online. Reinforcements inbound.
Yeah.
Online.
This way. Down.
Enemy ship has been destroyed. Don't let up, team. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Shield offline. Reinforcements have arrived.
Goddamn gravity.
Enemy support has arrived. Tested by the enemy. Shield offline. Reinforcements inbound. Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot. Shield online. Haven't won yet. We've claimed Bravo. The enemy is falling back. Keep the pressure up. Foxtrot is ours. Reinforcements inbound. Echo has lit up. Alpha is now online. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Do you know what I haven't seen yet? Medical kits.
Enemy reinforcements are coming hot.
Dead anyway.
Moving to flight. Grenade inbound. Incoming. Shield online. Reinforcements have arrived. Out of the way.
What the hell? That guy's in oh, it's one of mine, sorry. Getting so into the action here.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Just shooting at anything that moves. Wow.
Moving to weapons range.
Sure thing.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Cover me.
Oh, I really need the C44 here just to spray them all. Ah! I did go into the lion's den though. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, why do we start from 5 kilometers? What noise? I'm not sure, Andy. Don't know. I didn't hear anything. Oh, it said change loadout. Oh, I should deliberately die just so I can change my loadout. Of course I want to change my freaking loadout. It's how the hell you got it wrong, I do not know.
Fall back and regroup.
I can't move. Okay, now I can. What the hell that was all about?
Reinforcements inbound.
I'm gonna hit you!
The enemy reinforcements are depleted. Put the last one down. It's just you and me now.
3 left. See, one shot kill, sometimes no. And there were 2.
Enemy force eliminated. That's a solid victory. You can cash in your bombs at our port.
Well, that was medium. I hate to think what the high one is like.
Shield deactivated. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Hey, how do I get out of here? Get a taxi? Man! Oh, stream elements. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cancel it.
Extraction
I'm going to go put the user in timeout. Timed out stream elements. Screw 'em.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Whoa, that was intense. Sometimes, even at close range, it's not a one-shot kill. Unless I'm not getting it, you know, head on. And maybe I'm shooting a little bit, so like 80% of it's going into their body and 20% off to the side. It could be that. At least we're getting a lift back. Yay, we made 1/5 of a million. Just over. Oh, nice. Oh, birdie. Oh. Do. Well, I think we can definitely say the shotgun's been tested. And it works. I think the quick reload would be good. Yep, it would be good here. How the hell I ended up... I definitely changed... I'm sure I did. Changed it to a C44. The primary. And then before... And then I swapped it back to a Maverick. And then before we left, I went from Maverick back to C44 to make sure I had the right loadout to come here. And I guess it didn't take. So Dominator shotgun is the only one that I have like this. Right, so let's try it again. So there's the C44 and equip, and there it is. It's there. C44 Intimidator. C44 Intimidator. Maybe I didn't do save and exit. Knowing me, that's probably likely. But yeah, when I've got like 4 or 5 of them there, just to spray them all with the C44, just to, you know, I don't know, divert their attention or distract them, like just so that they're like, you know, bending over just to give me a little bit of an edge while I swap weapons, and the C44 will take the edge off their 100%, and then the shotgun will finish them with the one shot. I know what I mean, I'm just bad at explaining, but yeah. Yeah, you know when you fire on an enemy and then they might just bend over a little bit and go, ugh. Well, that little bit of time while they recover is enough time to switch the weapons over and then just pop them with a shotgun. Because it's strange, when they were running from the ship, their drop ship towards the base, I was behind 5 of them and I just killed them off one at a time, and none of them turned around. I was just able to pop 5 of them off. Weird. Yeah, I have to do more of these, I suppose. There you go, that's a more authentic experience. Fair to say that you line up to the mail slot different to me. Yeah, it seems to me as well, if you're going to aim the shotgun, but you don't allow it to fully come to you and go into the scope mode, because I can be quite quick at that. I'll right click to go aim down sights, and before the gun is right in the middle there with the scope active, I'll shoot before that happens, and that could be taking away some of my effectiveness. But if I look down the scope and hit them dead on, it should be one-shot kills with those NPCs that have got 3 shields, 3 shield blocks. Right, I guess we'll just redeem the destination. Arc 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where Raxlar is, guys. Anyway, it's not really. I don't know. Just making it up as I go along.
This system needs you to stand up and fight for it.
I've just come back.
You, soldier.
Look at, I've still got smoke coming off my clothes.
Earned in blood and paid for in full.
Oh, nice. 1.6 million. Cool. That's not too bad then.
Come back when you're ready to fight.
As if I wasn't ready just now.
Hi.
Okay, I've got one more thing I want to take care of then.
I got that time off I asked for.
Even though I know there's no interstellar factors in Jameson. Hoping to get rid of my 4.5 million over there. Yeah, we'll come back here. Arcturus. Sounds very Klingon. It says wanted. Is that my... oh, my ship. Yeah, my ship might be. We could do with an interstellar, to be honest. But I don't want to get... I don't want to lose 25% of my 4.5 million by getting it, my combat, or my first pilot federation thing, whatever it is. That one.
You're clear to depart.
I'm not giving them 25% of that, even if they'll take it. Oh, that was my fault. I just jinked on the joystick at the last second there, for no apparent reason. Oh, it's back. Oh, what am I going to do with Stream Elements? I've got no choice but to email them, really. Okay. Oh, stop.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, effective. So, two weapons that I never had before was the rocket launcher and the shotgun. Now I have both, and I have them both engineered up to a good degree. So yeah, I think we'll put on the shopping list the reload speed. Headshot damage would be cool as well, I guess, but then you've got to spend time aiming for the head. Sometimes I don't have the luxury of that time because they're too busy shooting at me, and I'm kind of not bothered where on the body I hit them. So yeah, to aim down the sights and aim for the head while they're moving, nah. I wonder if I'd still have died twice if I'd been able to find a medical case. I probably didn't even fill up the ones I had, or use up the ones I had, I mean. See if we can get around the front door or somewhere close to it. Oh, sugar, I've let it go behind. That's fine. We're good. It's still good. It's still good.
Romeo Delta Echo. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 42.
I'm surprised I wasn't warned about loitering there.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
Have a look in here first. Yeah, baby.
Incoming message.
I'm already allied with you. Tech broker. Okay. Right. That's it. Unless we're gonna do anything else really. Considered an ally. I'm sure I've always been an ally of the Pilots Federation. So what's left here then? Yeah, we've got this fine I can't seem to get rid of. And these bounties. So this is what you need the Interstellar for. The fine, I don't know where to go for that. And it should say, it should mention here, maybe mentioning here on this page where the fine was issued. That would be handy. Quality of life. So, nearest Interstellar to here would be yep, that was the right page. There, so LHS 28. Yeah, we can do it in this ship. Probably couldn't land here in a big ship. Distance 2000. Do I hear anything better than 2000? Oh my god. Come out of here. Go back in. Flippin' heck, man. Yep, you win. Oh, what? Yeah, I'll take a chance. I didn't check whether Rominger was the one that had the Interstellar. I'll take a chance. You know, on my analytics, it's probably going to come out and say most frequent chat poster, stream elements.
Station quickly and safely.
on, come on, come on. When we jump in, I'll have a look in the system map and see if Rominger is the one with the interstellar factors. Just because it might not be if there's another place there. Found that out once before. Turned out the only place that had it was a planetary outpost. Sysmap, you know you needed Sysmap. So, Rominger. Let me select it. Jesus, dear Christ. What the hell, man? Why is this here? Go away. I can't click on anything. Try again. First time. It's obviously bugged. Right, interstellar factors is there. Confirmed. Rominger. City or City? Is there anybody left on the stream? I think it must be a case that I just put people to sleep. Or I guess after 84. If anyone's been watching the whole thing, they're probably not really in a chatting mood anymore. Hello, Mr. Bud. Yeah, well, I don't know. Got 28 watching and there's no chat going, so I wasn't sure whether everybody was just laid back, feet up, having a cup of their favourite bevy, eating their favourite sarnie. Bacon, sausage and egg. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yes, hi Mr. Budman. I didn't even know you were here, but I'm glad you are. Welcome. Oh, Stream Elements bot is definitely here. Yeah. It's screaming for attention. Ah, thanks, Gray. Yeah, Minuteman, I can't remember. I really think there should be some system where the game tells you, tells you the place that issued the fine. It was probably something like, you can hit a ship on the way out, or you get caught speeding coming out the mouse slot, or I make slight contact with a ship and they fine you. You know, that kind of crap. But they should tell you the station and the system that issued the... Or just say the system. Fine issued in blah blah. And that's it. And then you can go there, go to a place where the Minutemen are a major faction or whatever, or a faction, and then just do that. Cheese and onion. Yeah, I like cheese and onion sandwich. Yeah, raw onion. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Ah, look what we got. Gray. Rominger. Minutemen. What the hell?
Docking request granted.
What the hell is the chance of that? Let's get some lottery tickets. What? And it has Interstellar, so we might be able to clear everything off here. I'll be damned. The Minutemen here. But yeah, it really should tell you. It really should tell you the system that issued the fine. Because then you know where to go back to. and then you can work out the landing spot for yourself, you know, which port or whatever. But at least to tell you the system. Yeah, Minutemen. Didn't take a minute, did it? Right, so we can do it here. Let's see if we can clear everything off. We've got to get rid of that anonymous access first and foremost. Is first and foremost the equivalent? Like, it's redundant, isn't it, to say first and foremost? Isn't it? It's redundant as saying 3 a.m. in the morning or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. It's just redundant. I don't know. First and foremost. Because foremost would be the first one, wouldn't it? Anyway, right. I don't know. Right, now we need to come out and go back in. Yay! So we'll check everything just to be sure. Oh, I think that's the lot. I was actually going to go out and just check in Mercenary, but I don't think... No. I think we cleared it. Search and rescue. 31,000 per black box. Cheap ass. Wreckage components. Occupied escape pods 30,000. What's that one? Personal effects. Political prisoners. Look at the icon. Oh jeez. And what's going on here? Our hostages. Why have they got duct tape and a cross on their face? Damaged escape pods. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think that's everything. Yeah. Minute. Yeah. Or minute. Yeah, like tiny little people. It's one of those pronunciation things again, isn't it? Where you guys might say minute, and we would say minute. Nya. We would put a nya on it. What was that other one I was thinking of that's different? Oh, like you guys would say produce, and we would say produce. So we would pronounce the D like a J, produce. 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 I think it seems to be that when it comes to vowels, you guys tend to do, you pronounce the A as A most of the time and the O as O, where we more would likely pronounce the O as O and the A as A. You know what I mean? I think I've leveled it down to that. Prod. Like if you prod somebody, produce. Pro, where you guys say produce. Just don't mention aluminium. Oh, I've already mentioned that one. I did my research on it. And the American way is the correct way. But it was done by a British. It was weird. I researched it. And yeah, it turns out that the guy who discovered it, I guess, first, he was British, and he called it aluminum. So that's the British guy called it aluminum. Then there was an American guy who came after, who I think he thought he discovered it first as well. I don't know how they both discovered it so close together, but and then the American guy ended up calling it aluminium. And then somehow, over a little bit of time, it got swapped so that it was being termed aluminum in America, and then we adopted aluminium. But from what I can gather, the guy who discovered it first was British, I believe. I may have to research it again. And he called it aluminum. So I guess that's what counts. Whoever did it, whoever discovered it, gets to name it. He could have called it anything. Melon drip. He could have called it whatever he wants. And that's how you pronounce it. That's how I've always gone by that rule. You discover it, you get to decide. It's like, and yeah, but if I have to say aluminum, which I can't because I've grown up with aluminium, so I can't. But I can acknowledge that it's the more original word. Then anyone who says GIF instead of GIF needs to change to GIF, because I'm not having that one. It's GIF, it's not GIF. So please, just if I have to say aluminum, you have to say GIF. That's a general you. I have a thing on my cue ball because I am self-proclaimed grammar Nazi. Yeah, there's grammar and like there's pronunciation as well, and even spelling differences, right? But you will find in Elite Dangerous, there's some old English stuff here, like aluminium is aluminium in Elite Dangerous, but if you have noticed, yeah, isn't it SIF now? Can you imagine? Oh, that was definitely GIF. But people say, no, the G in GIF is for graphics, so, and that's a G. Yeah, well, so what? The guy who invented the graphics interchange format, Steve Wilhite, announced to everybody that it was pronounced GIF. And so I'm going with Steve. It's always been GIF, and then suddenly I heard people starting saying GIF, and I thought, what's a GIF? I couldn't figure it out at first, and then I realized what they were talking about. And then there was a guy who regularly hosts his channel that it's dedicated to Photoshop and teaching you things in Photoshop, and he said GIF, and I thought, how can you of all people not know? Ugh, annoying. Yeah, so in Elite Dangerous, so this is another thing. Back in the day, a million, which thankfully it still is 1,000,000, right? And a billion, no, yeah, a million is 1,000,000, and a billion was a million, which means it had 12 zeros. A billion was a 1 and 12 zeros. That's the original billion. And then, no offense guys, but America came along and said, no, we want to make it 9 zeros, which is effectively 1,000 million. It's different. And so it was reduced down to 9 zeros in America, I guess, so they could have more billionaires or something. I mean, who's got money where it goes into 12 zeros? Nobody. I don't think. But yeah, so the billion then got changed to, and then I don't know why that spread around the rest of the world. I guess because we all had to fall into line because the dollar is the most powerful currency, blah, blah, blah. So maybe it all fell in that way. But yeah, the billion was 12 zeros. And if you'll notice in Elite, even though it says 11, there's something in Elite that I noticed where it mentioned a billion and it actually listed it with 12 zeros. So the Elite is using the old, well, I mean, when I look at my thing here, I say the American way. I say 11,810,000,000, you know, but it's actually, what you're looking at here is 11,810 million. That's the old way of doing it, the original way. 11,810 million, 67,270. But if there was a 1 at the beginning of that with another comma, then it would be 1,011,810 million, right? So you got an amount of billions, an amount of billions, and an amount of billions, and then an amount of millions, and then an amount of thousands. Where, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember where they said that it was, where you could notice it. Because here it doesn't say the word billion or anything like that here. But from what I remember, Elite is using the old 12-0 system. I just don't know where that was, where that was, or how I picked up on it. I wonder if there's something in the codex where it's mentioned, where it actually says the word billion or something like that. See, I think a billion should be a million, because why should a billion be 1,000 million if it's already called 1,000 million? Because we have 1,000 million. If you divide that downwards, you'd get. Oh, it's so difficult to explain. Like, let's say 15,000 million. Right? If you go down to the hundreds and thousands scale, you would have 1,500,000. And then, of course, there's the other difference with you guys, where you would say, like, let's say you have, go into something like this one. So, for example, this number, we would say 3,500. But yeah, you guys would say 3,500. Why? It's clearly into the 1,000 range. So why do you guys say 3,500? It's kind of like the if we do it this way. See, that would be 35,000 million. But using the American format, that's 35 billion. Where for me, that would be 35 billion using the old style. Because it's 35 million. Yeah, if 1,000, what's going on at the sky there? Oh, it's an aerial. If a 1,000, see, that doesn't even work either, because 1,000 isn't 100, is it? No, 1,000 is 10 times 100. 1,000 is a million. See, it's not working, is it? It would be fine to say a million is a billion, which would be, there's your million, and there's your other million. So that would be that's the British old original billion with the 12 zeros. And then we got it down to that. And then that million is 1,000,000. Is it? Now I'm questioning myself now. Yeah, I'm right. 1,000 times 1,000 is a million. So a million times a million should be 1 billion. And that's how it was. But if we scale it down further, 100 times 100 isn't 1,000, it's 10,000. So it breaks down there. But yet it goes back to normal when you get down here. 10 times 10 is 100. 100 times 100 is... So should that be 1,000? It can't be, because, or should it be written like this? No. Like that. I don't know. It's weird. But just Google it, guys. 1 billion, obviously, yeah, it was 12 zeros. And then now it's 9. But I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident that I can say that Elite Dangerous uses the 12 zeros system. Which I thought was weird, and I thought this is a decision that, you know, Braben's obviously made. But what I can't remember is how I discovered that. There must be something somewhere that mentions the word billion and shows it in numerical format at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't drink. Well, I do, but not alcohol. I drink tea and things. Otherwise, if I didn't drink, I'd go really thirsty. But yeah, it's interesting. Because even in the UK, you know, I'm talking about like the way you Americans pronounce things different to the British. But then even in Britain, we've got dialects and accents where the same words are pronounced differently as well. You know? I mean, there's some... if you get up into, like, Cumbria, into the Lake District area, some words are just exclusive just to that. And they're not used anywhere else in the UK at all. And, yeah, so it's... Even within the UK itself, within England even, it's you get pronunciations that are different. Yeah, so it's not surprising at all that across the pond it's different there. And I guess it's, you know, again, the language is the same, but the accent maybe lends itself to being pronounced in certain ways. Maybe the American accent lends itself to say produce, or I don't know, what do you guys say? Do you say schedule? Or because like I say both. I can use both. I have caught myself using schedule and schedule. I'm kind of easy on that one. It depends. Some days I want to skip the C, and sometimes I don't. Yeah, it's interesting. It is. Yeah. It's a topic I could probably talk about all day, but yeah, I mean, the only thing I can't get my head around, really, from the US standpoint, is the date format. I can't get my head around that at all. Like, why is the month first and then the day in the middle? Why isn't it in order of size? Day, month, year. Boom, boom, boom. We'll start from small, then go big, and then bigger. Day, month, year. Why? How is it? How can you have, like, 09/30/ like, it's weird. And it's weird if you get like a date where it says like the 6th of the 6th. No, 7th. Forget 6th of the 6th. It's the same. Yeah. Like if you have maybe the 8th of the 6th, which for us is the 8th of June. For you guys across the pond there, that's the 6th of August. I don't get the date format thing. I don't understand why it's switched. It doesn't make any sense. It's like telling the time, and then, but even then, you know, when you write the time down, you do biggest to smallest. Hours, minutes, seconds. If you were ever going to write it down, if it was like the time it is on the clock in the game there on the top, it's hours, then the next smallest is minutes. But yet with the date, we do it the other way around, where it starts the smallest first, going upwards. But if you ask someone the time, it can be switched around either way. So I can say it's 8:40, or I can, well, I wouldn't say 40 minutes past 8. I would probably say 20 to 9. Now that's just it's confusing. But let's say it's 8:20. I could say to you, yeah, it's 8:20, or I can say 20 past 8. So you can verbalize it either way around you want. But when it's written, it's the same with the date. You can verbalize it either way. September the 9th or the 9th of September. You can do it either way. But written, I think it should be in sequence of size. Whether it's ascending or descending. At least keep it in an order. But I heard that somebody had told me that it's written that way around because it's sometimes how they talk. Like you will say, where we would say it's the 9th of September, you guys might say it's September 9th and just skip the word the. Forget the word the 9th of September. You guys would just say September 9th. Yeah. Another idiosyncrasy I've come across as well is we would say, like, if you wanted to ask somebody to send a written letter to you, you would say, write to me. Yeah, write to me and let me know. Where in America it's write me instead of write to me. Yeah. You guys in America, you must have noticed stuff that the British say differently to you guys as well. Like, it has to work both ways. When you look at it, it says October, but then you have to look closely to find the day. Well, yeah, that's true. But is that a reason for why the date is like that, though? Yeah, if you look at a calendar, you might see the month in big letters, and then in smaller numbers, you've got the day. So yeah. It's weird though. It's weird when I look at a date, right? And I see like 9/30/23 or 2023, however you like to write it. That's weird to me, because I look at that and my brain thinks there aren't 30 months. The 9th of September, October, no wonder. It's weird. I guess it's just what you're used to, right? Bread. What's bread cake? What the hell is bread cake? Is it a cake or is it bread? Stotty? Oh yeah, stotty, yeah. Bap? I know, yeah, these are the British ones. I know bun, cob, bap. Batch, I don't know. Stotty, I've heard. Bomb, I've heard of, I have no idea what it is. And bread cake? I have no idea what the hell bread cake is. See, that's another one, isn't it? There's the biscuit and the cookie thing. Write me is short for write me a letter. And how come? Okay, I get that. I just wonder how you wouldn't say write to me. Write your letter to me, not to anybody else. to me. Right me. Oh, they're all the same things in different areas. Oh, in that case, I know what it is then. Yeah. A BAP is bread cake? What the hell for? Yeah, BAPs, buns, yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Some of it's interesting. Just terminology as well is different. Sidewalk, pavement, elevator, lift. And both of those, neither of those are wrong, because it is a device that will elevate you and lift you. But it will also, what is it? What's the opposite of elevate? Like if elevate's to go up, what's to come down? Deviate? Yeah, that's right. A cake is harder when left. A biscuit gets softer when it's left. That's how you know a Jaffa cake is a cake and not a biscuit. A clue's in the name, but also it's in the biscuit section of the supermarket because it's less tax. They pay less tax if it's a biscuit than a cake, and that's why they class it as a biscuit, but they are cakes. It's called an oven bottom. Eh? What's an oven bottom? Friendly fire. No, that's friendly fire. Yeah. I was going to get into oxymorons there, like, you know, the Civil War. Hello. Would you mind awfully if I shot you? No. Please, Earl Bean, go ahead. That's the Civil War, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Language is fun. You can play with language. It's fun. George Carlin did a lot of that. He played with language a lot, and to much success. Yeah. What's an oven bottom? A bun bake? Really? I've never heard that. An oven bottom is what we call it. See, for me, an oven bottom is the bottom part of my oven. Surprise, surprise, right? A BAP. An oven bottom. Wow. Have you guys seen the clip about Michael McIntyre talking about the different, what's the word? The different ways of saying things, like the difference between the British and the American ways of saying the names of certain items. Have you seen that one? You should YouTube it. I don't want to spoil it, but he makes a good point. It's a comedy bit, but it's quite clever the way he's figured it out. Yeah, I don't want to give away the gist of it. Maybe I can. Let me see if I can find it and I'll link it to you guys. It's fun. Let me see. So it's Michael McIntyre. Or what's his name? Michael McIntyre. I don't know. Anyway, so. Yeah, I think I don't know if this is the full clip, but yeah, or even if it's the right video, I think so. But don't take offense at the title. It just says simplifying English for the Americans. It makes it sound like the British did it, but we didn't. It's that one. I don't know if that's the full thing, but if it is the full thing, he should talk about spectacles and sidewalks and stuff like that. Yeah. If that's not the one, it's certainly something similar to that. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with that. And yeah, I'm going to do a bit more. I'm going to research that aluminum thing again just to refresh my memory. But I'm pretty sure aluminum is the original pronunciation. In Starfield, it's aluminum. In Elite, it's aluminium. There you go. Yeah. And I'll try see if I can find out how to know that Elite is using the 12.0 billion as opposed to the 9.0. But I'm pretty confident to say that it is using the old one. It's a strange that they did that, but yeah, there you go. Okay, guys. High pitch. I'm out of here. I'm going to scavenge my cupboards and find something to eat, and I will be back again. Maybe we'll get back with a bit of Beamer and see where we are out in the cosmos. Oh, just quieten that down a bit. Oh, it looks like I've earned a bit of arcs as well. So, oh, I need to check something. Oh, I can't decide if my gunslinger rank went up. I don't think if it did, it wouldn't be that much. But yeah, okay guys, so thank you, and just pronounce things the way you do. It's the difference that makes the beauty. Yeah. Catch you next time, guys. Whichever side of the pond or wherever in the world you are, you're all awesome anyway, and I will catch you next time. See you, Loot. Made it to the end. Yeah, see you, everybody. Bye bye. Good night. Have a good evening, day, afternoon, wherever you may be. Bye.